the US now, if you want to continue using YouTube or Spotify, you have to provide your ID.
Alright. Then I'm sorry to say, Mara, but we can't marry anymore. The American way of life is just not compatible with me. I'm sorry.
They can
You'll
attempt
have to
to
marry
get
me,
my
Kale.
ID.
Amara's from Highmark! Amara's not American!
Yeah, I don't know how to address you, Blue. Oh, it's Bloom, yeah, right. Yeah.
I have so many nicknames.
I'm sorry, Bloom. It's not me, it's you.
I didn't do shit.
No, but your government did.
It's not my fault. Ain't my problem.
Welcome, stream.
No, we believe her. Oh yeah, subtle stream.
My name is Suaveh. I'm your dungeon master, and these are the idiots who play D&D with me.
You hear that? He called me his idiot.
I've never been so proud.
Is this what parental pride feels like?
Yes. And you also, in Discord, you guys get to see what Fairfeast looks like. The Great Worm. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give it a few more minutes. But we'll play today. That's not what I meant to do. Did not mean to ping him by himself. I meant to ping him with something as well.
Which boss is pinging me now?
Me.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, that was why. That makes sense. Alright. Phone is on mute. How's everyone's week been?
Where?
Okay.
You know exactly how my week has been.
True. True.
Like no shade, but for that price we paid for the online for the certification, it was horrible. 5,000 euros down the drain.
Ew. It's highway robbery.
I would have demanded my money back at that point. It's like, you wasted my time and resources. The fuck?
You'd at least be
Well, the person who led the certification course, he probably knew what he was talking about, like no shade on him, but he just did not get the red line. You know, like, we are starting at A, we are going to B, and I will explain you how to get from A to B. He didn't quite get that. He went into much more detail than was necessary.
Started talking
And he
about
confused you.
J and H. Makes sense. Go. Alright, that fell right on it.
But hey, at least lunch was good.
Nice.
Alright, let me open Twitch so I should talk you.
I cannot wait
Yeah.
to be shit talked. Perfect.
Am I the only viewer right now?
Other than me, probably. To be shit talked. Perfect.
Yeah,
I mean, you
Twitch
have-
is about to get to where if somebody doesn't write in the chat box, they don't count as a viewer anymore. If they don't say at least something once.
Well, I'll never count as a viewer for anybody.
Yeah.
Sebastian runs down the stairs, like, just after the fight ends. Darn. Imagine if he would have been there. Alright. Let me bring
Yeah,
this
Like,
so-
up.
motherfucker, quit sleeping on the bird.
He came from his NPC-like state.
He
The
popped out of the cardboard. Hey guys, what I miss? Fuck you.
The life returns to his eyes.
By the way, what happened in the fight on the prison island? Did we talk about that? Like the screaming aberration behind Sebastian screaming assassin? Or did we leave that? Okay.
Nothing really happened after
Just
that.
want to clarify.
You don't really know. Nothing. You haven't ran into
No,
an
I
assassin
know.
at least yet.
Last time.
Well, I know I don't know. I was in an NPC-like state.
Yeah. None of them.
He just
have,
told he just told people, "Do you want to trade? Your people hunger, my lord. You need more
Basically.
corn.
basically.
Stop right there,
Basically.
criminal scum."
Basically, you talk to the cook, Tiamathy. By all means, he kind of teased you and Bloom a bit. Teased you and Amara a bit. Noticed that there's a baby carriage inside of the fucking room that you guys are staying in. Because I didn't remove the baby carriage in there.
Damn.
And
then you
very
just have
plausible
Amara.
hints.
And then you have Amara trying to shove it out the fucking window.
And it's just, the window's just too small to fit the baby carriage through.
You realize I can just fireball it, right?
Then you set everything on fire. Let's not do that.
I can also water spray everything.
God.
Yes, but it would still be singed, and we don't want that.
I mean, it gives
Oh,
character to the
God.
room.
All
Or I
right.
watch stream.
We'll watch the recap, and then we'll start.
Yay!
And hopefully, I'm pretty sure Mikhail Light's at work right now, but I'm pretty sure he'll get back eventually, like in the middle of session.
Not a guarantee.
No.
The last hour of session, maybe.
We run fucking 8 hours of D&D, so it doesn't really matter. And Corvus always joins a little late, generally. So, I'm sure, if he's awake, he'll join. If not, not really worried. Not really worried. There's not much fighting you'll have to be doing unless you really, really fuck up in this dungeon.
What, like the gargoyles?
The gargoyles are dead.
No, I'm saying like the gargoyles.
No. Like mind flayers, if you somehow end up fucking up and fighting mind flayers all at once. That would be the
It's
fuck
all
up.
mimics. It's all mimics.
They're not even mind flayers, they're just mimics. They're mimic flayers.
Mim flares.
Mim flayers. I cannot. Alright. Whenever you guys are ready, I will begin the recap of the Empress of Darkness, episode 14.
30 seconds.
Oh, cool. I can do that. I can wait 30 seconds. Let me see.
Okay, I'm back. Go.
Awesome. Alright, in 3, 2, 1.
Last time on the Empress of Darkness.
And the first person, to probably greet you is your cook. You can smell this dude as he walks out. He smells kind of like bacon. Welcome, everyone. The name is Tiamathy. I'm your cook. You, dark and broody one up here. What's your name?
You may call me Corvus,
Mm.
Paladin of Julia, heir to Aezod the Cold.
Oh, hello. Timothy, was it?
Yes, Tiamathy. It's technically the human name of Tiamat. Ah, a draconic sorcerer. I have not seen one of you since my cousin. I know you. A Jotham? I cooked your first meal. Well,
I'm Amara, and this is Sebastian.
he seems a little cardboardy.
He's just stiff in the mornings. It's fine.
It's like 9 p.m. right now. I've got a croissant for Sebastian. He hands you fried coral.
Can everyone fucking tell what you are?
Is she not a sea elf?
It's kind of like eating a baked potato that was
Yeah.
fried afterwards a little
Yeah.
bit.
Well, that's one way to get the stick out of your own ass.
The captain walks down and walks by the Bloody Betty doll that you had set up right here. I see, motherfucker! Oh, that's terrifying.
That's awful. That's my best friend. What are you saying?
Amara, you notice there's seems to be maybe a vent where steam or maybe the fog seems to be rising from. You're kind of like, it doesn't seem natural. There's another statue. This one, however, the head has been cut off. And you can see what seems to be like the ancient, it's definitely old, like burn marks, but not of fire, of ice. You both notice two things about this giant door. This door has several runes written across it in Elven. Cold King, through Ice's ring. And then some of the runes are scratched out. This door shall open.
Instead, he just hefts his warhammer. I've got a universal door opener here.
I'm always down for that, so you can try.
Corvus, you can read one word out of this room, and it says blast. Yeah, you guys walk in and arrive here. Very, very dark place.
I would like to open the door.
You see a mind flayer sitting, meditating on top of a portal of some sort. His eyes aren't open, but you hear in your head, I know you're there. What do you want?
I attack it. This is an abomination to God. It must die.
Just so you know, I'm not with him.
I
Can I close the door?
Jesus Christ.
I
Okay.
mean, yeah, alright, 58 damage to the mind player.
Just so you know, I'm not with him.
Just so you
Whatever.
know, we don't condone this, and then just shut the door.
You're in there alone. Enjoy. As long as they're gone for as long as I live, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, let our future descendants handle that shit.
Nice of you to ask of our opinions after you just rush in and attack him.
Mikhail, you can read one of the ancient inscriptions in an old form of common. They call it Old Common. It's got a symbol of the god of the sun.
Well, that's how a present for tomb raiding.
As you pick up this coin, you are transported, and you see a being staring down at you. Being is large and dragon-like, though unlike any dragon you've ever seen. The antlers of antelope, then it speaks to you, and it goes, I have given you my weapon, and now you have stumbled upon my copper coin. You are my chosen one, Ilya Nevertar. Do good.
Did you fuck up?
No,
You bet Charod?
I think I meant. I don't know what I meant.
Ilya, you have heard a story about a prime being who went by the name of Fairfeast. That is the prime being known as the dragon, the mage, or the first dragon, you could call him.
Yes, there is in fact a massive bone pit over here. Oh, that's a bunch of skulls.
Yeah, and you see 6 statues as well. Suddenly come to realize this is a bone pit of gargoyles. You get that advantage.
Well, at least they don't have advent. Aww.
And claw.
Each.
They both miss, I think.
Yep, they both miss.
I'm gonna go make some pizza.
At least they don't have advantage. Aww.
Go make some pizza.
Guess who has advantage now?
You! Or somebody, I don't know. Welcome back, everyone, to the Empress of Darkness. After defeating the gargoyles, you have collected 6 key gem. 6 gem keys of 6 different colors. Kind of piece them together. It's one big amalgamation of a key now.
Now we just gotta find a hole that fits the lock. I said that wrong and I don't care anymore.
You hear Sebastian coming from behind. Just this snap was exactly what I needed. Wonderful. What did you do? He looks at the carnage in the room.
We took out some gargoyles. Yep. Yeah, now we gotta find a hole that this key fits into.
Well, the mind flayer were mentioning that they needed a key like this one.
Wait, mind flayer?
Yep, mind flayers. Very amicable.
Damn, what do I know about mind flayers?
You know, they like to take over things sometimes, but sometimes they're just doing their own thing that's not necessarily involved with the world that they're on. Sometimes they're just there to do something and then leave.
Okay.
It's happened before. But other than
Promise
that,
not to come back until our kids are dead? Cool. Yeah.
yeah. We had a whole conversation with a mind flayer because Corvus attacked it, and it didn't want to fight you in the first place. Because you were
Yeah,
useful
like
to
I
it.
said, we need to get Corvus a leash. So we can yank him in when he tries to do stupid shit. Can we get an enchanted leash for the attack dog?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point,
That's the second time. That is the second time he's killed somebody without finding out if they were, like... First one literally just wanted to go to the bathroom. Now he's attacking friendly mind flayers. It's 2 for 2 that you go in guns blazing instead of finding out what's actually going on.
I think he had his reasons. I don't know what they are, or what reasons. Well, you know what I'm saying. He probably had his reasons. You know, his weird beliefs.
Definitely scream about his reasons. They're an abomination and they deserve to be dead.
They deserve to be death, not dead, death.
Apologies,
Hey.
English is not my first language, so sometimes I slip up.
It's okay. It's still funny.
could be worse.
I have a death. Death
One
is the
death,
company.
please.
Bring
Alright,
your
I'm
deafness.
We're moving on, Amara. Don't get lost.
Not lost. I'm exactly where I want to be. Insane.
Don't worry, honey. I will wait for you. Not forever, but you know, it's the thought that counts.
Instead, he just picks up Sebastian under his arm. Come on.
Alright.
Amara, help me! I'm being man-napped.
Man nipped?
That's not at
You
all.
know, it's like kidnap, but I'm not a kid.
Why do I have a fist on me?
Because you are large.
Oh, okay.
Ilya, you want to give me a perception check? You can have advantage because Mikhail's helping you.
Yeah.
Mikhail's perception is that much better than yours. As you can see. You don't see anything in the hallway there. Just some sort of glowing coming from the cave to the right.
Oh, Sparky.
Yeah. You look in and you see some gems glowing in
Gems.
in the rocks.
Nice. I like a pickaxe, sadly. Let's see. I would like to try to use my dagger to try to chip some of the gem away.
Give me. You can either give me a dagger attack and give me a sleight of hand.
15.
You chip a bit of this rock away. It kind of falls into your hand. It's got this brilliant blue glow. You want to give me an Arcana check with your spellcasting ability? Spellcasting modifier
Okay.
and proficiency added onto it.
Ilya, please don't touch the glowing rocks until we know if they're not poisonous.
Yeah, it's
Amara staring at her fucking hands, going, "I'm big."
No, you
Oh,
still
hi,
have to
Samara.
ask me,
Yeah.
like, hey, can I look for something in here? I would love that.
okay.
Yeah, you don't see anything, Amara. Just give me an
Staring at my
Arcana.
own hands.
Hey DM, we're
21.
being carried by steady. Can I look for something in here?
Absolutely. Give me a perception, investigation. Give me an Arcana if you want as well. With a 21, Ilya. You feel like this is... You're not sure if this is a rock or a plant. It feels alive. You have absolutely no idea what you're looking at in here, Sebastian.
Yep. Oh,
There's-
steady. Hold me a bit steadier, would you? You're pulling me around too much.
Then he just puts him down.
It's just some
Amara,
blue
see if
rocks.
she knows anything about it.
Yeah, you can give me a history or survival for the rocks as well if you want to try, guys. Ilya, you can definitely feel these rocks, they feel alive. You're not sure. Feels like it's like a living thing almost. Like it's got a heartbeat in it almost, and or something like that.
I would like to roll a history to see if I ever seen anything like this before.
Okay, roll a history. Sebastian and Ilya and Amara. Amara, you don't know exactly what they are, but you've heard of stories of something called living rocks. They are things apparently that ancient barbarians would eat to power up their attacks. Though that is just a
Honestly.
rumor. You're not sure
I
was
if
about-
that's true. or
You see
not.
Amara pick up a piece of this rock and look like she's gonna lick it.
I was about to do the exact same thing without any information regarding it, like a fucking salt lick.
No, we just look at each other and I lick it anyway.
Ilya and Sebastian, you both know that they are referred to as living rocks by most people. They've got an elven name that's like a lot longer and is something like Kishtara, which means a rock of magic, basically. And you know that there are mages who've used these things as spell focuses in the past. They've used these things as phylacteries. Yeah. They are things that can store an unusual amount of magical energy. They are technically rocks, crystals, you could say, but
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, you know that they're able to hold a great amount of magical energy, and you can kind of tell from your Arcana that this is holding just natural magic.
That's not a phylactery in any sense, right now.
Not right now, but it can be.
Wonderful.
It's basically, you could call it a soul gem, even.
Okay, but with my history check, how valuable is this stuff?
There's not very many mines left in the world of this place, of like this stuff. It's very valuable. It's one of
It's
those
very valuable.
It's one of those items that like mages
It's highly coveted.
love this stuff.
You know, Suaveh, asking for a friend, do I know how to make a phylactery?
Not yet.
No.
Okay.
Maybe someday.
So
So Sebastian
So,
looks towards Corvus or Steady. Corvus, get your greatsword over here, would you? We need to mine a few things.
pickaxes sadly.
No, wait, actually, don't I have a spell? I have a spell that can mine these things. I have Shatter.
That would absolutely work, actually.
So, what
That would
happened to Laura
100%
after
work.
licking the rock?
Oh, so you do lick the rock. You give me
I licked the rock!
give me a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm not great at those, but
I know.
okay.
Fun. Amara, you lick this rock. It is salty. It is the saltiest thing you have probably ever tasted. And you just feel like a shock go from your tongue all the way down to your toes. You can do it again.
Yep.
Do you eat it? Do you crunch on this motherfucker?
Yeah,
Give me a con save.
I'm good at those.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you pass. The DC for this was 10. 97. Woo! If that would have been a 3 or something, that would be 100. That might not have been great. You all see Amara kind of, like, she licks the thing and she kind of goes, anybody that has, like, a natural spell casting, like any of the casters, you're like, oh, I can feel that electricity run through your body. What the fuck? And then she's just like... And Sebastian, you kind of look at her eyes, and you can see... Is that a storm brewing in them? Oh,
Can I go on a rampage to break all this shit now?
I mean, you are technically already large. You would have advantage on any athletics and any smashings anyway. By all means, yes. But also, someone has shatter too, so that would also help. Sebastian
I'm
has shatter.
trying to get a large chunk. You know, like, okay.
Oh, no,
what my
Amara
go-
wants them too now.
Yeah, I know. What, Suaveh, what I want a large chunk, and I want 2 chunks that would fit on the back of a wand, for example, or would be perfectly to be slotted into a ring.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check
Yes, sir.
as you
And
as
I'm
you
making
cast
that
your spell.
with advantage.
Mhm.
So am I gonna do Giant Slayer while raging, like advantage while I smack things?
You can give me an athletics check if you want
23.
with advantage. Kind of see these 2 giant crystals back here that are giving off the most light.
Smash.
Walk up to them. You probably hit the other one, Sebastian. And Ilya kind of watches these 2 just
I don't eat everything.
crack into the earth here, and you feel
That's what was reminding you of. I kept thinking blue crystals. Why does it sound familiar? Like literal blue crystals.
Dragon Age.
I don't get it.
Crystal meth.
spell gems
Yeah.
are blue.
Oh, it's
Maybe
the
blue
guy.
is the bomb.
Oh,
I
so that's Heisenberg Labs. Got it.
The moment I saw Mara back into, I was like, "Here we go, she's going."
It might be drugs. It might be, yes. It might be magical drugs.
You know, at this point, I just hope we don't awake a Balrog or something while mining this shit.
Yeah, you both mine, and you come away with 2 rather large crystals. You can break them into smaller pieces. They each weigh about 15 pounds. And you can kind
Or
of...
just keep smashing until they're all broken out of here.
Well, yeah, that's
I'm
how much you
saving
get
a
out.
large chunk.
That's how much you get out. You get 2 large crystals of about 15 pounds.
I was like, I still feel pretty good. Give me something else to smash. She looks like she has the zoomies.
She kind of...
Hey, man, I just mentioned that they're valuable. They went to ham. Just decided, you know what? Let's gather everything here.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a bag of holding.
We have several bug of holding.
Yeah, you should have several at this point. One or at least 3.
I was just like, I'm gonna keep
think,
going.
So I have a stupid question. We get 2 large chunks from mining it. If I were to invest the time to get the small chunks, you know, like that might have splintered off during that, how many small chunks would I get?
Because I rolled really, really bad on my D20, you get
your
11.
back point, reroll.
You get 11 small chunks. They're basically like the size of this rock that I have in my hand. The small chunks, they're varying sizes, but like they're small rocks that you get basically from that. And other than that, they as you break them, every once in a while, some of them lose the sheen that they have, and you can kind of tell the magic is fucking just like gone. So you might have to be a little careful with rocks like that too.
I would like to perceive this hallway I have found.
Give me a perception check. Or you can always...
Where did she go?
She has the zoomies. She's just running around in fucking circles like, oh.
Someone's got to play fucking Mikhail. And run ahead of everybody while he's not here. Someone's got to do it. Why not her? Give me a perception check, Amara. If any of them want to help you, they can.
They might want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me hate you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Roll one more, Amara.
Bye.
You see a
You're
room.
both lost.
You know what? There's a room here. I feel pretty confident about this room. I'm going into the room. No.
Kind of get in. It looks to be a cave-in on the far side. But, like... seems to be a little... old. You're like, I'm an elf. This stuff's been here for a while. The debris and everything in this room. You also look around. There's plants on that table. They
Anybody
look like
fancy?
they are rather new. You want to give me a nature check or a survival check? If anybody has a better
sure.
survival, they might want to do it instead. What's your survival bonus?
Ilya is dumb as brick.
It's still steady. Might be the best at survival.
We rolled the same thing.
So with your advantage there, you both notice that these are various plants from around the world. This green one here is a form of butterberry, they call it. It's a delicacy in some places. But if you burn it just right, it can kill you. The other one, classic nightshade. The kind that can kill you. The other one is another kind of nightshade. This little blue one here, it's harmless. Tastes really good.
Let me guess. Unless it kills you.
No, that one just doesn't. You can warm it, heat it up, put in the tea. Doesn't do anything to you. It's just
Blue picks up the blue one. This is mine now.
Yeah, but the purple one will kill you.
So I'm gonna write. Amara picked up blue nightshade.
Yeah. And the other two are interesting. You kind of look over them, and they seem to be processed already. One of them is a plant called blood leaf. Nice. Black Rider from Bloodleaf. Yeah, one of them is called Bloodleaf, and the other is called Spider Venom. They're both highly poisonous, and these two have already been processed and into probably their most poisonous form. The most deadly form, at least.
I will never get.
What would happen if I mish all of these plants together? Because I think they're here for a reason.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy, you got it. You're right. No. 9.
You're not exactly sure why these various poisons and one rather normal nightshade plant that's not poisonous are here. It's a little odd, you could say.
Maybe we should visit an alchemist when we have time. They might know something.
As Amara's just sitting there with the blue one in her mouth.
Amara!
It's heartless!
So is cyanide until you bite it.
No, the rest of those are poisonous. This one's fine.
That doesn't excuse putting everything in your mouth the moment you see it.
Only if I know it's, well, okay, minus the glowing rocks, but otherwise I know there's I'm not gonna purposely eat something that's...
I didn't tell her to eat that one, chat. I just said it was technically edible. Because it's
So
not
she ate it.
poisonous. It tastes
Yeah.
like dirt, by the way.
Ugh.
That's
You
live,
just hear-
fresh.
You just see her, like, slowly spit the petals out, just like, it's edible, but I wouldn't do it. Not again.
Oh, wonderful. Now I'm never getting her to eat her vegetables.
I still eat my veggies, but they tend to have seaweed on them.
Of course they do, honey. Of course they do.
I'm gonna have you eat some fried coral.
Let's see.
Which of these is the most valuable, Ilya?
Just pick all of it up.
Yeah, they're all pretty valuable. They're all rather hard to find poisons. And the nightshade, even the one that's not a poison, is hard to find, surprisingly enough. They don't grow in easily accessible
hey.
places, like plains or anything like
There's a
that.
door.
Stupid question. Do we have anything to transport them? Because we cannot just chug them into the bag of folding.
Yes,
you can. But you should have plenty of like
Pot of
vials and things as
awakening.
well. Might have a pot of awakening. I have no idea what that does.
Oh, we do. We have one in the bag.
Well, I don't even know what that
This
does.
is why I was
Try it.
asking.
Hey guys, I found a door.
That's nice.
Damn!
I would
I
like-
didn't know we had that.
I would like to investigate.
It would work.
I'm okay. I'm putting it in the pot of awakening. And I'm giving that pot to Ilya with this clear instruction. Please get these plants out before 30 days are over. I don't want a friendly nightshade plant.
Do 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 do. There's a door. Anybody good at
That's
lockpicking,
nice.
or am I smashing it open?
If
That's
anything,
normally Mikael's job.
yeah, Mikael would lockpick for you, so I'll roll a sleight of hand. He's got
I'm
that
returning back-
wonderful advantage.
I'm
How did
returning
he
back
do?
to Corvus. Corvus, you coming?
Amara, did you even try to open that door, by the way?
No,
Try to
I just
open
said I
that
found
door.
a door. Oh hey, it opened.
I just realized. I was like, maybe I should look at what the door is as well.
Oh, hey,
It's
there's
a door.
another door.
There should be 2 doors, by all means.
I'm gonna hit this one too.
That one
Wait,
does not
no.
open. Mikhail
Uh.
uses his sleight of hand on that one, his 30. He opens it for you.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
puppets.
a skull on the wall. I don't
Hmm.
like that.
You want to give me a... What is your passive history?
How's it calculated?
10 plus
Not
whatever
great.
your thing is.
Oh.
It's just 10.
You do not know what that skull is. Mikhail does not either.
Anybody have an idea what the skull is? Looks like a bedroom.
I have a passive history of 14.
Kind of look at that skull. Does anybody have higher than a 14? Let me check.
I mean, I
Corvus.
can also roll actively, because then I would have a plus 10 to it.
I got a passive of 9.
Sad.
No, wait, is the proficiency modifier added to the passive history?
No.
Okay, so yeah, it's 14 for intelligence and 10. Yeah, 10 plus my 4 intelligence.
With the 14, you do know what it is. I just want to see if
Because-
anybody got higher. You recognize this as one of the... You think that's one of the ancient gods that the humans of this place worship. They don't worship him anymore. You think that's Utu, the god of death and the underworld.
Ominous? Why would a skull of him be here?
It's more of a shrine you kind of are looking at. It's a giant skull effigy. You see the blacked out eyes and the half horns. Symbolizing the god of death and the underworld.
Is there sort of altar before this skull?
Yeah, and then there's 2 coffins as well in the room. The coffins look ad hoc, added later. Kind of shoved into a corner. I'm gonna move this door.
Okay, just because this is in character, you know, as Sebastian probably sees big giant skull, ancient god, god of death and underworld, he would probably make an offering, you know, kind of to pray for safe passage within his domain.
What?
And I would probably, you know, slice my hand a bit open and let a bit of blood drop on the altar.
The altar lights up red.
And then I'm making a small prayer to... I think it was he too that he follows to forgive him for that.
Kind of know the story of Heitu and Utu. They're brothers.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to apologize.
Not necessarily. They're not like Zeus and Poseidon and
Or
Hades
Zeus and any other
necessarily.
god.
Yeah, Zeus and every other god. They don't hate each other. They respect each other. Utu is the lawful good god of death.
Okay, could I ask Corvus to do a detect good and evil in the room once the altar has lit up?
Absolutely. He does a detect good and evil. Let me do the thing so I remember what the hell that
Oh no,
does.
not detect good and evil.
The
his
fucking
divine sense.
divine sense. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I just gotta. I don't remember what it does. You don't even really need a detect good and evil to do that. He takes a deep breath. And he goes, "There's a god. then he looks at the shrine. Yeah, no, there's a god here, watching us.
Okay. I'm relaying that to the others in the group. Amara, dear, I might have just done something. Please don't be mad.
What did you do?
I may have made a blood offering to the god of death, and he might be watching.
Why?
It's only polite.
Why?
Oh, you wouldn't get it. Okay, I'm
literally still standing here with Zoomies going, I want to keep moving.
I want to
To
take a look.
copy.
Yeah, the coffins, please.
You're gonna open the coffins.
Okay, I will. Yes, I just rip this thing open.
Give me one athletics check, and that'll count for both of them as Amara just walks in there and.
Advantage or not?
Yeah, you're still raging. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Rip those things off, and you see 2 empty coffins, except for a note.
Who's holding?
Yeah. I
Well,
handed to
this is
Sebastian.
stupid. Okay, I'm reading the note.
Give me one moment.
Oh dear, that's not a good sign.
It says, Sebastian, I have not been here in so long. Hundreds of years. And now I'm stuck inside of you. No, they are coming for her. This is your warning. Assassins are after your young sister.
Stupid question. That's what the note says.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, you see Sebastian reading the note like, at first confused, like, what the fuck? He reads further and further, and you see him pale drastically. Like he didn't have the amulet of health on. Like vampire pale.
What's wrong? What happened?
He hands Amara the note and then rushes out of the room. I need a moment.
I guess we're making a detour after this.
And you just hear Sebastian out there screaming for Loaf and sending her away with something.
A loaf is probably on your shoulder anyway.
We're probably on the shoulder, hanging around the shoulder, loafing on the head. What she does. She's a silly little creature.
Yeah. So yeah, you tell Loaf something, and Loaf flies off, right?
I know Mikaela's contacts, and he brought one of the contacts into... Okay, I cannot talk tonight. Mikael was to safeguard his 2 younger siblings and get them out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably gave him the contact information for the person doing that. And I'm now sending Loaf away with a message to be sent to that person.
Cool. Yeah, Loaf flies through the halls, and they're very quiet because they're an owl. You don't even hear them, but you do hear a who as you're pretty sure they fly out of some. They didn't go they didn't go the way you went. They went south, like almost immediately, and you're pretty sure they got out somewhere that way.
So yeah, Amara now has the note, and she reads the same thing that Sebastian has been reading, probably.
That's why she said, well, I guess we're making a detour after this.
Oh. Though I am asking myself out of character who wrote the fucking note.
You're pretty sure
Over
it was,
what was-
it was
The guy you share a
that's
body with
inside of
now?
you. It's the Heriton Guard.
He wrote that hundreds of years ago, placed it in his coffin because I... What the fuck? That's some Inception style shit.
Oh. And that's the only thing you find in these coffins. They were both empty otherwise.
Eh.
But, Ilya, you're pretty sure there's another little hallway or a door to the south, and you see, the door here has, several gems on it, arranged kind of, in a circle around. And then there's a spot for a weird mangled key in the center of it. You see that? It's over here, by the way. But there's also this one, and that's, Ilya, do you want to give me a perception check? You're looking
Sure.
at that door.
30.
You recognize the letters DM. And there's a little spot inside of it. Like something was carved out of the door, and it looks like it's a knife.
Try a dagger.
If you put your dagger in, it doesn't do anything. But you do remember you have a knife that you found. A slate knife.
Elephant.
Marked with the letters DM.
I do?
Yeah, I don't remember if you found it, but I know the group found it. I believe you guys found it in the other tomb. The tomb of,
Game of Fiendish Doom.
Fiendish Doom. That is where you found it. Do you put that knife inside of there?
Sure.
The door opens right up, and you see a figure, a statue of what looks to be an angel. Maybe. It's got wings of an angel.
Books! Library!
There are a lot of books in here.
I hope to attract the wizard here. And the wizard was not the first one to come here.
You see that this statue is holding two items in its hand. In one hand, they have a knife. Some sort of... Not a knife. A rapier, a sword. And then the other, they have a robe.
Do I recognize either of them?
Give him an Arcana check. He needs her spellcasting ability again.
Okay.
You can as well, Sebastian, if you want to give me an Arcana.
23.
13.
They're up down here, dear. With your 23 and your 13, the 13 recognizes what this rapier is. This is a Sylvan talon. Let me
Oh.
read what a Sylvan talon does. They're a weapon. A magic item, you could even say. While this weapon is in your person, you understand the non-written communication of all Fae, and they understand yours. As a magic action, you can use the weapon to cast message. Can't be used until the next dawn. I don't really care for that. Can't be used until the next dawn thing. It's fucking message, bro.
Out of interest, is there something written in Sylvan?
There is. But also, this robe is magical as well. It is an enspelled robe. It has the spell Fireball on it.
Fireball!
What does an enspelled robe do? Is it like a scroll that does not work after one use, or does it regenerate at
It's
all?
the same as enspelled armor. Let me double check.
It has 6 charges.
Yep, it has 6 charges. The armor has 6 charges and regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing the armor, you can expend one charge to cast a spell. The level of the spell is bound into the armor determines the spell saving DC. So the level 3 is a 15 DC.
I would like
Fireball.
to grab.
You
Do I
also-
need to?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just poised to strike and immediately and ready to grab the rope. But please do continue.
I was gonna talk about what was written in Elven in the room. Above the or Sylvan, not Elven. Above the statue is you could call it a banner. It's kind of in an arc above it. Does anybody already understand Sylvan?
Yes, I do.
I think I do.
Does anybody want to?
Yes.
Nope.
Does anybody want to give me a history check as you read the words? The demon ruler cannot be slain until the time owl is chained and death becomes life.
Demon ruler cannot be slain until the time owl is chained. Death becomes life.
Sebastian, you know of you've heard of the time owl before.
Oh?
Might have been part of the reason you chose the owl. Who knows? Who knows? But the time owl was greetings, friend.
Oh no, it's him.
Yeah.
The destroyer of mimics.
So I'll just I'll update you real quick on what's happened so far. They've
Oh, God.
mined fucking soul gems, which will turn Amara into a beast of a barbarian because they kind of power her up a little bit. Also, they can be used as spellcasting focuses by you, by all means.
I
For
mean,
the
I
spell
don't cast
you're not a
spells,
spell caster, but like they can be by
You just get a
characters
Mara
and stuff.
going, this is mine now.
But she can like eat them, and yeah, I'll decide what they do completely. But yeah, they're gonna boost the barbarian.
Yeah, don't gloss over the fact that Amara and Ilya just ate rocks off the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, she also
Glowing
licked the
rocks.
rock. She
Yeah.
saw the rocks and then
I'm-
licked it. Like
I
holding eye
never-
contact and licking it.
I neither lick them nor
Yeah.
eat them.
Ilya definitely wanted to mine it to harness its latent magical energy, which it does have a lot of like latent natural magical energy that's been trapped in these however you call
Or sell them.
rocks over at the time. And then they walked in here. Sebastian cut his hands over an altar of the god of death, and now the god of death is in the room with you, and he's still watching you technically. And then you found a room with the letters DM. And if you remember anything, you found a slate knife that has the letters DM inscribed onto it in the last tomb. And now,
Cool.
a new prophecy, by all means. Talking about the demon ruler not being able to be slain until the time owl, who Sebastian believes is referring to a god. Or at least some sort of manifestation of a god. The elves of the north I am gonna take everybody to the world map real quick. The Elves of the North. Where are they? Northern Narlikva. Near Hina and the mountains there. There's a bunch of like deep elves and stuff that live there. They believe
These are fucking pescal people.
Say what now?
Right south of Hina, they're just a people.
Weevils wobble, but they don't fall down? What?
I love naming cities.
So
That's
I
all
see.
gotta
I
say.
see that my my statement that I made to myself before getting up off from out of my room from changing was correct. Time to give Suave an erection.
Oh god. All I want is to say what I want to say. These elves, mostly the elves of the Cathindish Mountains and of Hina, they believe in the spirits of order and chaos coming about at the end of the world and making Amulara, the time god. And this time god is often depicted as an owl. There's a prophecy basically saying that if the time god is chained, once the time god is under control, the chaos and the order will, return to this world potentially. It's kind of what the prophecy at least is trying to portray.
So that's the third prophecy we have now. Where's the fourth?
Third.
Okay. Oh yeah, you glossed over one thing in the room where Sebastian did his little blood ritual to the god of death. They also found a note inside a coffin.
Oh, yeah. There's a note inside a coffin.
300 years ago, with the word Sebastian, I've not been here for so long, hundreds of years, and now I'm stuck inside of you. Know that they're coming for her. Assassins are coming for your sister. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Amara ripped off the coffin lids, and that's all that was in both of them. One note.
Cool. I'm gonna sleep while I listen to you guys.
Okay.
And now
I got like maybe an hour's worth of sleep last night, so I'm going.
Nice.
What the hell?
That's not healthy.
No, it's not. I told him to go to bed hours before that.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's where you're at, and you find this enspelled robe and the Sylvan Talon here, and the prophecy above them.
By the way, I have no idea where I am in this place.
You're right here.
No, I know where I am. I can see myself. I mean, I have no idea where we all are.
Oh, they're over here.
Wow, they literally walk like 5 feet. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they were like right in the same area as you.
Wow.
I'm in the process of grabbing the robe.
Awesome. Yeah, you picked this robe off. Nothing happens. It's a rather nice, soft, silky kind of feeling robe.
A stupid question. The robe and the rapier on a statue. Who is the statue depicting?
You're pretty sure that's... Let me double check. I'm somewhere in here. That is name.
Only heard the word angel-like figure.
You're pretty sure that's depicting Dinso Maruti.
Bless you.
I'm sorry, did you just cast a spell to make me shit myself?
Yes, I did. Now go change your pants.
I know.
I
You're...
already did that, so like that was why I had to cast that shit from the future, dog. Damn.
You have heard this man referred to before as Aezod's answer. Because he was at the head of the army that turned Aezod the Cold away from the shores of Brista. And he remained a prominent politician in the city of Dumas for the rest of his life. This is not his burial site. This is just a statue depicting him in his... You're pretty sure this is him in his prime. He's kind of got like a peaceful aura about him. He's got one hand here that was holding the robe, and the other's got the sword. Kind of like open-handed. Like he's not holding tight on it or anything. But it does look like the statue is just looking down upon the next generation of heroes. Does anyone take the Sylvan Talon Rapier?
If no one else is, I will.
I believe, other than the fact that it lets you read Fey languages, I believe it's just a regular item. It doesn't have any +1s or anything. Yep, just a common magic item.
I know, it just uses for the aesthetics because I already can read all writing.
True.
I mean, I'll pick it up. Why not?
Then I'm giving it to Mikhail.
I can read Sylvan now. Cool.
And use the message spell.
Yep.
Don't forget that.
And I literally do not care about the once per day thing on message spell. That's so boring. Fucking level 1 anyway, I'm pretty sure. So
You get attempts to play it like a guitar for half a second, and when everybody's looking, and then walks back in here.
And steady. You guys all see, I described earlier, the door. There's gems of each color of the key that you gathered and put together into that large amalgamation. Do you insert that large amalgamation of key into this weird looking door?
Yeah, sure.
You unlock the door. Here, click, click, click. It open, and you can open it at any time. You see
Pop that cherry.
something encased in a bright field of colors and light and magic right here.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah. It looks to be some sort of wand. On this little pedestal here, there's a helmet.
I don't like how you're laughing.
Well, I just realized what the name of the drone is. His name is February 29th.
Jesus.
Just 29th for sure.
By the thunder.
Jesus.
What do you want to do in here? You also see these two, like, massive, like, pretty large statues of men in armor. Move the door as well, so it's a little easier to see.
Oh, this is certainly a thing that exists.
There's some sort of desk over here.
You see some
Sure.
maybe notes or something is on over there. You're not sure exactly what they could be.
I will go and do the investigations.
Yeah, give me an investigation.
The help from Burb. Or can I do perception, everyone?
Yeah, you can do a perception. With your 20. You're looking over this paper. It seems to be some sort of researcher. Potentially maybe from about 20 years ago, you're kind of reading. There's some events that they refer to that you're like, that happened 25 years ago. That's okay, interesting, cool. And you kind of read more. it looks like there's some sort of gravity field that is protecting this wand and preventing anyone from picking up the helmet as well. It's just like Thor's hammer, you could say, for the helmet, and the gravity field literally hurts to touch it. It like tells you. It like shocks people when they reach into it.
And they're not worthy.
They're not worthy to pick up the helmet, and they cannot touch the wand of the Illithid.
So that's Aezod's helmet and wand. The two things that we want.
I don't know if Aezod had a wand.
So do we shove
Although,
Corvus
yeah,
in
no.
there?
Remember, the Illithids gave him the fucking
I wasn't
the
there
wand.
for that. I mean,
Yeah, the Illithids gave him a wand.
Yeah.
Gave the people
Yeah.
of this place a wand thousands of years ago. And the Illithids... That's why the Illithids that Corvus attacked in the intro, that's why they're here. They just want that wand, and then they said they're going to leave for at least your generation.
well, now they're
Well,
leaving
hey,
for
I mean, if they're leaving for my generation, it's going to be at least 1,000 years before they come back. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah.
Elves.
Elves.
Siren.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Absolutely, you can give me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm spending the luck point for the 14.
Can we just throw Corvus in there and see what happens?
I'd rather not, he says.
But you don't think you're worthy of artifacts of Aezod. You've only got one in your hands.
And you're literally his quote-unquote heir now.
Oh no. I don't think that's why they're unworthy. I'm sure the wand is making the helmet affected by some weird magic. Even I can tell that. Sebastian, you're pretty sure the wand is affecting, like, the magic in this room, basically. And affecting, like, physics, you could even say.
So do we just all try one at a time? I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Who wants to go first?
Shoves Corvus first.
I'm on it.
Ilya, please don't lick the gravity field.
Why would I leak the gravity field?
I mean,
I
it is
don't
very
know.
magical.
I just like shiny stuff.
Certainly very shiny.
I don't know that shiny is the right word so much as bright.
What are you trying to do, Ilya?
Try to lift the helmet.
Give me a strength check with disadvantage.
Let me. My
you do
minus one
athletics.
strength. My minus one.
Please roll a net. Please roll 2 nat 20s.
Yes! Yes! Double natural 20s. Ilya.
I'm screaming that.
DM, I want inspiration. I want fucking inspiration.
Both of you get
regardless of the shit
inspiration
out
for
of it.
this. If you're watching the stream, this is exactly the scene that's about to happen.
Holy shit. What the
Whosoever be he, really shall have it the power.
God, what the hell just happened?
Please be my guest.
No.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Just after lifting to the helmet, just Ilya to run. Nobody's gonna believe you.
So this, we'll go to where Cap almost lifts it and freaks Thor out. This is what happens.
Come on, Cap.
It moves a little bit, just a little bit. The helmet moves just a little bit, but it's almost like it's magically stuck there.
Ilya, careful. You know about your backpack.
My back is fine. I'm lifting with my legs.
Ain't
No, with my back.
Girl, ain't no hollaback girl.
Maybe Corvus should try to lift it. He has already the sword. And the weirdness that goes with it.
Do I still have the advantage with athletics to go?
Sure.
Okay.
You don't even do as good as Ilya did. It doesn't move at all. Corvus kind of looks down.
Can I kick the wand?
Go for it. You do remember it said people that tried to touch the wand were shocked.
Me, who's already had shocking rocks today.
Go for it. Give me an athletics check. You can have another one with advantage on that one.
Okay.
You know, that is a good
Let's
idea,
go.
Steady. I'm accompanying you.
You can see Amara.
but-
You guys see Amara
Yeah.
jump into this thing.
yeah, guys, I've got crisps.
And you hear... I didn't even get it on Discord. Damn. Only stream got that. Only stream heard that. Let me see. Let me turn off my... let me turn off Discord's...
Crisp.
crisper. So it's... you hear... As Mara
I feel like a
takes
fucking bug zapper.
fucking
Oh my god.
18 lightning damage from this thing.
Oh.
The magic flickers for just a second. You want to give me another athletics check on the helmet, Amara?
Yes. Sure.
Still need above a 20. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm using an inspiration and going again.
Okay. You still have advantage. You, Amara, while the lightning is kind of pulsing through your body, you reach into the little holes of the helmet. You just start lifting. And the magic, the lightning kind of goes from your hand, like your body. You can see it all traveling. You all can see it kind of traveling down her arm, and you see it kind of start to charge the helmet. Then you all hear the wand, like the gravity field around the wand kind of begins to go as Amara lifts it up. You can see the gravity field kind of going until Amara finally rips it free. And I need everybody within a 25-foot radius to make a dex save.
That room.
Yeah, everybody needs to make a dex save. As psychic energy erupts from the wall, from where that wand was contained. Let me make one for Corvus.
Oh, good thing I bought some health potions before this shit.
God thinks I can cast Cure.
Oh, Corvus. Corvus isn't steady.
Oh no.
You all see Corvus and steady. You all are knocked back about 5 feet. You see this wall, like the walls around here kind of collapse. I'm not gonna
My
redraw
crisps!
new walls. I might redraw, let me see, my crisps. Can I redraw this one?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll redraw that one.
Sneaky
That one's easy.
bitch.
That one's easy. My crisps.
He finally figured it out, by the way.
I have.
You all fly
Yes.
back.
Michaelis.
Steady flies back a good 20 feet and hits the wall back
No.
here. Corvus flies back, knocks down this wall, and you all here go back and basically hit that wall there. Amara, you go back 10. Yeah, no, it's not a great time for any of you. You just kind of are braced, Amara, as you got this thing. Amara, you would have been right here. So, you would have been...
I would have moved 5 feet.
It's 10 feet, trust me.
Yeah.
Did Corvus destroy the giant skull from the God of Death?
No, actually. Just
Oh,
kind of
thank
see
God.
the skull is still there. The wall is gone.
No, but the skull is not. Okay.
The skull is there, though. Amara, you have this helmet in your hand.
Yeah, boy.
Aezod's Glory.
Yeah.
Sebastian, your passive history knows Aezod's glory. The blurb written about it in history books is the helmet that the legendary conqueror wore during his campaigns across the east. You don't know what it does. If it does anything, actually. You also see the wand there still as well. It is floating. Doesn't seem to be damaged at all.
The mind flayers could pick it up themselves.
Oh no, I'm stealing that wand. That was out of character.
Okay, if you steal that, we're going to be fighting the mind flayers.
So?
And they will eat you.
So?
As in,
So the
they will
rest of us-
take out your brain.
I have fireball.
That's not enough.
I have 2
Steady just
fireballs.
picks up Sebastian as he walks out.
Amara picks up Sebastian.
You do
as she
realize
walks
that
out.
Steady basically that Corvus unleashed his full arsenal into one, and while it did wind it, there's more than one.
Actually, I would try to resist being picked up, because I'm not leaving that wand here.
Oh, okay,
But
so
every-
Amara and Steady are working together to pick up one arm each. You're at disadvantage.
Okay,
Well-
I can live with that.
I'm 100% sure you would at least gather the wand and give it to the people you give it to the they're not people, they're mind flayers. Give it to the mind
I would
flayers that you said
I
you were
would
going to
give it to the mind flayers. You know why? Because then I have mind flayer allies.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
Let me believe.
It might.
Okay, okay, so currently Sebastian is being Sebastian-napped again by Steady and Amara. What do I need to roll
Sebastian-napped.
to stop it?
You can roll a dex save, acrobatics.
These are all horrible. I'm rolling
yeah.
acrobatics.
At disadvantage.
A disadvantage.
Yeah, I will allow it a disadvantage because you are fucking being carried like this.
By 2 giants.
It's not a great one. Not a. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You did roll a natural
boy.
20 on the other end,
Wait.
too!
Oh boy.
I'm. Hold on, I still have a luck point and an inspiration to spend. I'm spending my inspiration to get the nat 20.
I don't think it works that way. I think you just have to re-roll.
No, that is how that
No,
you
that
should
is how it
re-roll
works.
every time you try
You
to
should
use it,
re-roll
yeah.
every time you do a luck point.
Okay, I tried to re-roll it. Come on. No, wait,
Double
Yeah.
1 in 400 is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm kind of amazed, honestly, that we got both a fucking double nat 20 today and a nat 20 and a 1 in the same roll. I'm fucking flabbergasted.
I'm even more amazed that I fucking called the first one.
Yeah, like that one fucking... I knew nothing was gonna happen, but like, Jesus. Why'd you have to have a natural 20? You gotta make it cool. Yeah, Sebastian.
Not 20.
I don't
All I
think
did
you,
was a little bit.
I don't think you get away from these two as they pick you up. Even their passive athletics and strength would be higher than that.
Yeah, yeah. Mikhail, grab the wand, we can get allies!
I assume Mikhail probably would agree with that statement at least. Corvus would stand back up and go, yeah, we should get the wand.
You have acquired the Illithid one, Mikhail.
Yeah, you go and pick up the Illithid wand. Corvus walks up in here and he's like, oh, there's a spell scroll of Dispel Magic in here. Damn. Walks back out.
Wait, I can't learn that.
Yes, you can.
He can.
You hear Sebastian
There's-
yelling, grab the scroll!
He grabs the scroll of Dispel Magic. That was in there the entire time, by the way. If you would've walked in there, I would've told you about it, but she just kinda didn't.
I did walk in there.
Oh,
and then
I didn't
was flung
see you
out of
then.
there.
In here? I didn't see you in this room. It was in this room up here.
No,
So
I
you walked in
wasn't.
there, I just didn't
no,
see
I
it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Corvus is grabbing it. Wait, Amara, steady, can we go to the south instead? There's still something. And please stop man-napping me.
assume they're like
It's
up
still
here.
cold kidnapping, even though you're a man. I'm sorry.
Steady.
Mikael, you're right. Stop wizard napping me.
You see, that's the more
That's
correct
fair.
time, I think.
That's fair. Steady. You as you kind of get near this area, you see the shadows of tentacled people kind of showing from this, what looks to be the cavern further in. They're kind of casting from this way, and it's not on the free hand. Casting from this way. You see their shadowy tentacles.
Is Amara releasing Sebastian? Or is he still being husband napped?
I assume you released. They have released you.
Okay,
Steady's
thank
up there, and Steady can see their tentacles, just their tentacles,
Oh my.
in the shadows. You hear, "I heard an explosion," in your brains. Did you get the item?
Yeah.
Interesting. Approach. It's good to hear. And out walk a few mind flayers. One of them walks right up there and sits on the table. The one that you hurt isn't bloody anymore, but he looks like like he got his ass kicked a bit. And the other two just kind of relax and chill in the background. Guy stands right there. And they go, "Greetings. You look like you've done well. Didn't take too much of a beating from any monsters that were here. Did you get our agreed upon item, and did you find yours?"
You could just takes the wand out, holds it out to him.
Thank you. Takes the wand and kind of looks over it. The humans have done such interesting things to it over the years.
Is there a slight imprint from her foot? Hit the fucking wand.
You mostly just hit the field, so
Yeah, you didn't really get into the wand at all. You hit the field and it kind of bounced you back towards the helmet. So no. He goes, "It's been too long. Well, I've got something for you then. Let's see. Here." And they produce a sword.
Why can it never be a gun?
They don't
It's a gunblade.
handle guns much in where we're from.
Could at least get me a fucking space blaster. Like, that would be cool.
Laser rifles are an actual item.
I know they
are,
are.
they
That's why I
are.
said it.
They
Also,
are-
gentleman mind flayer, I'm curious, why did you give Aezod a wand in the first place?
Well, we technically gave it to his court wizard. They needed it to take the island, and we gave it to them. And then they took the island. But not up until after Aezod died, which was part of the curse we put on the only ones, which happens.
Out of character, what you said, curse?
Yes. We cursed the wand that if they overextended, their king would die.
I'm sending a mental thank you to Amara for not allowing Sebastian to pick up the wand. Who knows what could have happened? So, what makes this one so special?
Well, Nothing, really. Nothing that any other wand wouldn't be able to do, but it holds more of a sentimental value. To us.
Can I do a history check on the wand?
I do
Or
a fucking
Arcana.
insight check on the goddamn mind flayer.
Or
You can
that.
do both. You can do either.
Okay, so first the history check, then the Arcana, and then the insight.
You're pretty sure
not doing that.
with your insight. With
Oh,
your
God.
insight, you're pretty sure they are telling the truth. It's just they like the item, so like it's a wand and they
Like
gave it to the Archmage. With your 27 Arcana and your history, you've heard the wand of the Illithid is basically one that does psychic damage. It does you could say it's a psychic bolt spell that it gives you once you attune to it. It's a firebolt with psychic damage. Levels up as you level up.
Ooh, shiny.
Kinda.
What?
That's not what I wanted.
Mikael feel any different about the Illithids?
You're pretty sure they like the item mostly, and they're telling the truth about that, but they doesn't give you any weird heebie-jeebies, and they have another weapon that it looks like they're giving you in return.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to ask so many questions, but why did you help him in the first place? You seem, well, not from around here.
We're not.
So what was your stake in all of that?
Having fun, mostly. Seeing what happens when a man as powerful as that is given a weapon that isn't one that he might normally wield. And they ended up giving it to his mage anyway, so either way, we got what we wanted. Ah! The one who attacked me is here. I actually think this weapon might do you good.
So,
Hello, Corvus.
You see him... How's it going?
Do you want me to give him a small recap?
You can. I'm gonna go into the restroom real quick while you do that.
Wonderful. So Sebastian awakened from his NPC-like state, you know, where he told people to stop because they're criminal scum, or that he was an adventurer because he got an arrow in the knee. And we searched the ruins further. We come into a room with glowing magic crystals. Imara promptly picks one up and licks it like a cat that you've caught doing something bad, you know, like with eye contact.
Eat it.
And she ate it, so she's now on her 3 AM zoomies, like she's a cat. Imara and Sebastian mine the crystals. We get a few large chunks and a few smaller ones. Then we find a room with very, very venomous plants on it. Imara promptly eats the only non-venomous plant.
Not
It
the
tastes
whole
like
thing.
dirt.
Not all of it.
And
Just a small
then she
piece.
spits it out. We then go into another room. And in this room, there's a giant skull on the wall. And Sebastian promptly does what he does, namely doing a small blood ritual. And you actually figure out, because you're using your divine sense, that now the god of death is watching. Because that is who the skull depicted.
oh god.
Yes. We open a coffin inside the room where the god of death is now watching. And there's a note for Sebastian here. The note reads, and here I quote, "Sebastian, I've not been here for so long, hundreds of years, and now I'm stuck inside of you. Know that they're coming for her. Assassins are coming for your sister." So Sebastian finds a note written 300 years ago by the guy he's now rooming with.
Rooming with?
You,
Possessed
Rooming is
by?
in his brain with. They're sharing the same brain case right now, you could say.
exactly.
Possession.
They go into another room, and they're finding a statue of Dinso Maruti, who is also called Aezod's answer, and he was at the head of the army that turned away Aezod the Cold from Brister, and is venerated as a folk hero at Brister, I presume.
Basically, yeah.
Above the statue is another prophecy we've been granted. That's making now 3 prophecies, and the prophecies go: the demon ruler cannot be slain until the time all is chained and death becomes life. What this all refers to, I can write to you because it's convoluted. But know that that prophecy comes from the elves of the north of Hina. That's the continent we have to go to meet with the dwarves, I think. It's on the same continent, at least.
Yep.
So we go then into another room where the giant key that we got fitted in. There's a note from a researcher that the gravity field is preventing anyone from claiming the wand or the helmet. Ilya then promptly touches the helmet, rolls double net 20s with a -1, and moves it a bit. Imagine Captain...
With advantage.
Imagine Captain...
Disadvantage.
With advantage.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Imagine
Which
Captain
was called
America
by light.
Yeah, imagine Thor. Imagine Captain America moving Thor's hammer for a bit. You know, that shocking situation. Imara then does Imara things and just rips apart the gravity field. We get all flung out of the room. Those who make the dexterity saving throw just 5 feet through a wall. Your character actually gets thrown to several walls, namely 20 feet into another room.
You rolled a 10.
And,
you instead failed.
Exactly. So there's now 2 dents in either room that is the shape of Steady or you. And now we are just meeting down here with the Mind Flayers.
And they're giving you
we
a
have
sword.
this helmet that we don't know what it does.
Yeah, there's Aezod's helmet.
Oh, wait,
It's
also,
called Aezod's glory.
On the statue, we found 2 items. One was a rapier that allows you to speak Sylvan and basically use the message spell for however
Sylvan
long you
Talon.
like. Exactly, and another one was the Inspelled Robe with the spell Fireball on it, which Ilya now has.
Nice.
Yeah. And
So, welcome in the game.
there's this sword that this person, I'll call them people now. They're mind flayers. Yeah, they're people. They see them go. They say something very guttural with their actual throat. They go in the flam, and the sword lights up flame, and he hands it to whoever is gonna take it, and he goes, in your mind, this is flame tongue. It is
Sebastian looks at his... Oh,
any
sorry.
melee weapon. It is a it is a great sword.
Jesus. That's 2d6 plus 2d6 damage.
You know, it's 4 2d6 is total.
Well, 2d6 is magical weapon, I think, because it is magical, and 2d6 is fire damage. Jesus, that's
Yeah,
good.
it's a flame tongue great sword.
I'm looking towards Steady. Steady, is that something for you? Because Corvus already has his weird sword.
Might be.
How about
Yeah, I would say no to more weapons.
Yeah,
How about
sadly I
ice
cannot.
sword?
Sadly, I cannot swing it. I think I would be swung with the sword. And he looks at his noodle arms.
You would be swung with the sword, absolutely.
He's just swinging around wildly.
Flame tongue great sword. Nope. Don't want the Dungeon Master's Guide. Great sword. There you go. Edit it so you all can see it.
Oh yeah.
And items and things is going to be in the items and things, where fucking all the items and things go. It's going to be a very interesting one.
The items and things. What's in there? Items and things.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got the Filter of Love, the Mace of Terror, the Dick of Wonder, Amulet of Proof
Dick
Against...
of
The
Wonder.
Dick of Wonder.
I said deck, okay?
No, you
No.
didn't.
It's now the Dick of Wonder.
I
Oh,
said
God.
Dick of Wonder because I
Yeah,
laughed
yeah,
in the middle of it.
yeah.
I said Dick. It's
Still dick, sir. You're just
Well,
digging
it's
that
an E.
hole.
It's an E, but you guys are because I'm laughing in the middle of it.
Yeah, Dick
It was
of
always,
Wonder,
it was
got it.
always a dick of wonder. Okay.
It's always been the
No,
Dick of
I-
Wonder.
For
I
the stream, I
said-
want to reiterate, we are all adults, I think.
Oh,
You think?
very much so. Very
So instead of
much
a dick, I have a dick in my pocket. Great.
Please stop
Basically,
having dicks in your pocket.
Basically.
It's not my fault.
You
Okay?
just
Now,
get a bad dragon in the mail, got it.
No.
But the mind flayers go, if you need anything else, we will be leaving in about 15 minutes using the portal there, returning to our ship. We appreciate all the help you've done for us.
Sebastian promptly raises his hand.
Walking back. The other three start walking back. They haven't said anything this entire time. He kind of looks at you. What can I do for you?
Yeah, you see, despite the news he's gotten, you see Sebastian has this manic glint in his eyes, and he's pulling out a world map, and he would very friendly ask the Mind Flayer if there's, any old repositories of knowledge that might be hidden or buried, where you might find knowledge that is not common these days, or even common in the old days.
You rolled a...
I rolled an 8 on the D100. He goes, there are a few items, a few places that my people have sequestered knowledge. If you find them, I'm sure that they would do you great good. I'm gonna mark in purple. Like a bright kind of pinkish purple. Places where mind flayers have.
Give me the treasure.
Marked.
Mark it with an X.
There, yeah, marking it with an X in purple. There's one on the island of Ngami. There's one on the land on the continent of Sutra. There's one to the north, near Dalnaka. One on Narca.
Wait.
Don't worry,
Ngami.
I'll show
Okay, yeah.
all of them to you and ping them all later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. And there's one more. I'm gonna roll a D4. Ooh, a 1. Nice. There's one more, and it's here near Nyanyaman. So there's 2 on the continent of Wisna. He marks down. There's 1 on the continent of Fortooth, near Fortooth City. There's one all the way up in the frozen parts of Narca. One near the city of Solkelbar on the continent of Dalnaka. And then there are 2 in the south. One in Ngami, near the city of Farhold, and one to the east of the temple of Aezod and north of Gardukaz, I should say. And kind of goes, those are some of the places I remember where we have tucked away knowledge. You can find human, elven, dwarven, even knowledge from other planets in those locations. Hopefully they do you good in your journey.
You see Sebastian thanking him. And then he turns to Amara. Amara, honey, I know what we're doing for our honeymoon. And he seems very excited all of a sudden.
Okay.
Now, with a bit of feeling.
Why? Amara looks like she's still on electricity high.
Amara, it's been about 30 minutes as well, and you're still fucking giant. Steady?
She's like, oh, hell yeah!
I don't believe yours lasts 30 minutes. You're not.
No, mine lasts a minute at most.
Yeah. Hers lasts 10 minutes. If she rages.
Normally.
Yeah. It's been 30 minutes. You are still fucking big. Give me a con save, please, Amara.
No!
Well, while she does that, I'm gonna go lay down for 2 hours before next session.
Okay, my friend. He's
Miga's gonna chill and figure out how to make guns.
yeah.
Have fun.
Miga's gonna...
17.
Amara, you shrink violently, and you feel a tightening in your stomach as you're kind of like, oh, that's not great. I gotta shit. You gotta shit.
Okay, I go find a hole.
Yeah, no, you guys see Amara run off around the corner somewhere. She comes back after a minute. She's okay. You're okay, Amara.
She's still sweat a little bit. There's excess sweat coming down her face.
You're not exactly sure how eating those things will treat your insides, but it lets you rage for at least 30 minutes just by eating one.
I didn't eat a big piece.
Yeah, it was
like a bite.
Yeah, it was probably about the size of one of these, like the rock I had. Like it was pretty small. It was not too big. Not too big at all.
And she's just like looks at Steady. You should try one next time we need to get big for a while.
No.
More for me. More electric click clacks for me.
Please wait until we at least find an alchemist. Don't lick the rocks.
Hopefully it's not addictive.
I will buy a leash for you.
What are you guys doing in here? Steady, you looking around up there? There's a chest. You can kind of tell it's been here longer than the mind flayers have, and they don't seem to have been interested in looking at it at all because it's still locked.
Try to open it.
If you have, Mikhail will help you with and lockpick it. If you want, you can try to just pry it open with your bare hands with an athletics check. It cracks open. This chest just kind of. You're like, ooh. You look like a Steve Rogers when he breaks apart that log. You know, it's just as easy as that. And there's some things in here. Give me one moment. Let me. Get up. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible, but alright. You open this thing up. You find several bags of coins. Just several bags of coins. It's a lot of copper, it looks like.
Chuck in the group bag for sorting later.
Want to give me another perception check or anything around here, y'all? You can look through any of these barrels or anything. You can see this place probably acted as some sort of storage while this place was in use. Maybe while it was being built. Jesus.
Not that good, I see.
Not the greatest, Jon Snow. Not the greatest.
I'm admiring my navel. You know.
You are all kind of looking around this place. Amara, you find a spinning wheel.
Huh?
You find a spinning wheel. That's what you find. Out of all of this stuff here, you find a spinning wheel. And this
Okay,
is
so you can view reference.
it takes you a while to go through it. Probably about 30 minutes to 45 to go through all of the boxes, but you find a decent amount of stuff in it. Some copper, some silver, some gold, some potions even. Like 2 of them, potions of superior healing.
I don't know that a 15-pound spinning wheel is worth carrying around if it's only worth 3 gold.
Probably not. Probably not. But you do find a spinning wheel.
We shall
Ooh,
keep it as a
cheese.
fidget spinner for Amara.
She's spinning the wheel. It's just a fidget spinner, basically. Yeah.
For a giant.
Yeah. Fidget spinner for a giant. Do you ask anything to them in there, Sebastian?
Well, I'm not sure because they seem very concentrated on the ritual they're doing.
Yeah, for the most part, while you guys are searching, they're just kind of hanging out. If you do ask them something, this guy can't answer you, so like they're not that busy. But it looks like they're just preparing the ritual circle for their travel, you could say.
No, I'm just noting every detail down I can, and probably keeping steady from murdering them.
It does not look like any spell you have ever seen.
I know, that's what makes it so interesting.
You're like, that's not even a rune that they wrote down there to teleport. That's a Illithid. That's crazy. And then they get together, and you start to hear them chant. The language they're chanting is Undercommon. Steady, you have absolutely no idea. You feel the magic, but that's about it. And one of them failed.
Okay, might be a stupid thing to do, but can I give the one that failed a chronal shift?
You see them kind of start the chanting, and then the one that you've already like encountered the most, the one that you've spoken to, he's the one that rolled his natural 20. You hear him go, "Ah, damn it, Larry! That's just so you can understand. Oh no, you're gonna tear apart the fabric of reality, Larry. What are you doing?" And then Larry re-rolls with your chronal shift, and he succeeds. And you kind of see the Mind Flayer look back as this portal forms in between them. It kind of... You see it start to kind of spin in the bottom, and then you see it... Just a beam of light kind of goes up to the ceiling. And these 3 step in, and they all disappear and become one massive Mind Flayer. And the last guy turns around and goes, "Thank you. That could have been a very interesting spell had you not intervened." And he steps in.
Oh, no problem.
And they all disappear.
Now for the Illithid writing. If you remember, I have this something. I would like to read it.
It doesn't make any sense.
Damn.
It says, near, ra, too, fa, not too far. You understood 2 words of that. The rest of it, you kind of recognize as general runes for connecting magical spells, though. They just did a teleportation spell. It was a near and far spell, basically.
Interesting. Yeah, he turns around, you know, after serving the room for a bit. Well, they're gone.
You guys can, There's one more chest in here, and you're pretty sure, Ilya, as you're kind of gazing through here, there's probably a way out through that little crevice. It's big enough, basically, for all of you to fit through. You might have to crawl a bit, but... Actually, Ilya, you're probably the only one that doesn't have to crawl. Maybe Amara, too. You might have to crouch, but, like... You won't have to crawl, because you're not wide people. You're not a minotaur with horns. But yeah. That's about all that's left in this place, by all means.
All right. Let's proceed.
Kyle walks down. He'll give you a perception check. It's +8, so... yeah, he's pretty sure. He goes, there's nothing in here. There's no traps. We're good. And he goes and checks to see if it's locked. It is, unfortunately, so he tries to unlock it. And he does. There we go. And he hands you some things, Ilya, as he walks back.
Wow, this is literally worthless.
Stupid question. A corroded dagger, is that a dagger that's just corroded by time or that does corroding damage?
A dagger that's corroded by time.
Okay, thank you.
And there is a single spell that you recognize that you can learn from the spell book. It is the entire spell of haste.
What spell? Oh.
Haste is good.
It's just
the mind flayer's typing.
Oh yeah, he's did the. That's just my character right now. We'll go back to the GM. Yeah, you get haste from that little chest. He tells you, he's like, there was a little book over there too, but it was too burnt to read. So it's really, or not burnt, but just worn, ruined.
I'm still taking the book. Maybe I find a way to,
Restored.
make it readable again.
Awesome.
Restored. Yeah, exactly.
And you take this worn book then, Sebastian, and you guys head out through this little hole here.
I mean, there's still one room we didn't went to, I think. Or at least one area. I just...
Let me see.
Here.
Technically, yeah. You didn't go in there, yeah.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, you kind of look around and you're like, oh, this place was just like the place we mined out of the crystals. Oh. Yeah, you can tell there were the blue crystals that were in there, but they're not there anymore. Because they were all mined away. Awesome. So you guys head on out, crawl through this little passage. It takes you about 3 or 4 minutes to get through, and you emerge just a bit to the south of the graveyard of the Riteka. And it's only about 2:30 p.m. right now. You can see, you kind of scan the horizon. You see your ship not too far away. They're hanging out. But honestly, this is where I'll end it today. We can end one a little early.
I mean, I can actually cook today?
Sure.
Damn, she's cooking.
No, you're not allowed to cook.
Let her cook.
It's blue and tastes like raspberries. Yeah.
Well, it was fun, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can join next week because I'm on travel again,
Oh boy.
and hopefully you'll tell us better internet.
Hopefully. Here's hoping.
Here's hoping. Until then, we'll see you.
Alright, see you guys.
See ya.
Alright, bye. I'll make sure not to miss you tomorrow.
See ya. Oh man, it's just us now. That was quick. Amara
My
with the
stomach
spinning
really-
wheel. Oh god. Did
I'm
you
gonna
look at
eat the
GIF?
rock. What gif? The seal gif?
Yeah, the one that was no one is going. Yeah, that's fucking the double 19s is
Lord.
insane. With the spinning wheel is insane. Fucking
Well, my stomach's getting ingy, so I'll be back as quickly as I can. But you know,
good. We've got 2 hours until that game starts. I'm
Yeah.
actually going to be ending stream here, so we will see you later, chat. It's been one of those episodes where we're trying to get out of the dungeon. We shall return later today, my friends. Bye.